Good job, John. I see you connected. You're muted. You're muted. You're still muted. There you go. I'm getting Wolfgang hooked up now. Yeah. You know, if I get Rod and Lee hooked up, we're singing. Lee said he had to go to the bathroom so badly that we had to disconnect. It must be a big one. Good for you, bud. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Oh, sorry about that. Let me get rid of one. There we go. All right, how's that? He's on my phone right now. Here, watch this. He'll be on shortly. He's going to give us a tornado report. I told him that he says we have tornadoes here, and I said, "Well, good, video it. You're the storm chaser. Video it, right, White Wolf? Right, Wolf? Yep. Don't be afraid. Do it." And speaking of afraid. Happy Tuesday to you too, Wolfie. Happy Tuesday to you too, Emmanuel. Yeah, it's a happy Tuesday. Because this is our second net of the year. Thank you, Gary. How's that? Yeah, a little better? Well, you see two of me. That's why. Go back. How's the VLC working out, John? No, very good. So nice and smooth and... Sounds good. Oh, man. You got a link 24/7, dude, to the repeater. Now we just got to go SRT or RTMP, and we can put multiple people on. All right, Wolf, how you doing? No, be nice. You be mean. It doesn't work. It's like old cars. You talk mean to them, they will break down on you every time. You be nice to them, and they will perform for you. They have feelings too. All right, let's see what I need to do here. I need to patch audio. You're the wolf. You're supposed to be fast. I'm the bunny. I'm slow. What's wrong with the microtick router?
It's not as fast as yours.
Yes, it is. It's the Happy AC Lite. That's one of the fastest ones.
Oh, I thought that you was one that you have with those little
I just
years.
no. I have an AC3. I just get more memory, so I can host you guys. So
Oh,
that's the only difference. That speed has nothing to do with it.
well, I did notice up there on my chat room, my files area. I went and checked on it. I've got 50 gigabytes of file storage capacity.
What on your NAS, your network access storage?
Yeah, well, for putting files up over there.
Well, I know, but I'm saying, what type of a unit do you have? You have a network access storage. You have an external hard drive, SSD. What do you got?
It is. I'm trying to remember.
Samsung, SanDisk,
No, I think it's running
Buffalo.
on one of the. It's running on one of the drives on my Windows 10 computer.
On the drive. That doesn't count. That's a point of computers are a point of failure.
Okay, I've got a Windows 10.
Yeah, Windows 10 sucks. Windows 11 sucks.
All Windows suck.
Okay, then get Linux.
I've got a Pi 4 and a Pi 3.
Let's do it. Let's get you connected. John's connected. Do it. Do it.
Okay, it says it's every.
Oh, I'm still here. All right, guys, my dinner bell is calling. I'll be right back. KC6JPG. KC6JPG. That's called interference, Gare. Well, like I said, Gare, I was transmitting. I couldn't get in at all, and I guess when the interference stopped, I was able to get in. Oh, of course. Echo, of course. It's gone. Anyway, when I tried transmitting in, I couldn't get in, and then at 50 watts too, and then finally I got in. So that interference is driving me nuts. Mm-hmm.
We opened up in New York City, and I used to be, and I go in that room, and or be food, or you get fined in the confiscated with flip whiskey. It's easy to get them in New York City, but most of these dumb things, we think people is blood sugar.
KC6JPG.
And they go right in the handball, and then I tell them, hey, I'm allergic to Chinese navigator, I'm also Louisville icon, stuff like that. But I know they sing radio, they don't have a lot of false emissions too. Yeah.
Boy, how about that 434 interference? Yay!
Hey, Bob. How about that 434 interference? Look at me. I'm ugly. I'm very ugly. This is not good. KC6JPG.
I'm not getting any audio from you, Roland, if you have the audio working. Oh, there. Well, for a second, the interference disappeared.
Yeah, I think look at that. I'm interfering so badly that I don't think my audio is probably not coming through on 4:34 a.m. Let me mute the group here. So yeah, we're gonna try our best. Hopefully you're hearing me. I'm hearing me through my IFB. I actually have an IFB now, but and I'm actually be able to hear you guys. So. No subcarrier audio, huh?
That's funny.
Wow. This is not good at all.
He went tied into a.
All right, let me try something here. This is KC6JPG. KC6JPG testing. Okay. Yeah, I'm watching my picture now. If I'm black and white, I'm not good. When I see myself in color, then I can hear myself. Yep, see, I'm in color. I'm in color. Not anymore. We got to go back to the mountain, Gary.
No, I was getting white noise on your carrier without Roland instead of your audio, and for a very short time I got a little audio if you're hearing me. I don't know. Very weird. And hi, Gary. I saw Gary in there for a second. You guys must be communicating, so you must be hearing each other, but I'm not. Except for that brief time that without the problem. Sounded like maybe another carrier or something on directly on your audio.
No audio, Gare. We're in trouble.
On 3380, no audio. So I hear myself. That doesn't help.
Well, we're going to try our best. Our whereby group is growing. Our RF group is getting less and less because we're getting more interference like crazy. See, and when I go black and white like that, and my audio is gone. But when I go back to full color, then I'm okay. And I'm blasting 50 watts on AM right now.
Yeah, I got less and less out of that. That's what you said, less and less. Our RF group is getting less and less, and then it was gone.
No, we definitely have to do some hunting. Gary, get your RF sniffer out. We're going to hunt him down.
feed them at noon. The gladiatorial game.
Well, I tell you guys, I'm running out of disk space, so I gotta get another NAS. Hold all my media stuff, preserving 4 years worth of continuous nets.
Wow, yeah,
That's a lot.
me in New York City, if I can get a repeat, I'm gonna have to straight jacket and all the craziness that happens in the city. Oh, I'll be there. And tonight it's raining so much it'd be a rubber one, not canvas. You know what's the worst one?
Gare, it's hammer time. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the 905 out in the field, and I'm going to do a net using the 905. And just bring my down converter and monitor 1.2. Audio check good, Wolf. We call it Q5 in my book. Wolf, your audio's Q5. All right, recordings have started. 3 minutes to net. 2.5 minutes to net. KC6 JPG. I'm in color, but I spoke too soon. Oh, well, but whereby you got me clear audio and clear video. Hi, everyone, and welcome to the Amateur Television Network's The Weekly Net. I'm Roland, KC6JPG, located here in Rancho Cucamonga, California. The Amateur Television Network is a series of repeaters making it possible for you, our amateur television and YouTube superstars that you are, to make video communications with one another within our network coverage area. You can watch us globally on YouTube, youtube.com/Amateur Television Network. Yes, we are live on YouTube, and I really appreciate everyone chiming in and pushing that subscribe button and push that little bell, and you'll be notified every time that we're on the air to everywhere. Want more information about Amateur Television Network? You can always go to our website, www.atn-tv.com, and we would love to have you chime in with us. You got it. And check us out. We got coverage maps, things to, how to set up your station, and some nice history videos. You got it. And history pictures, too. Yeah, that's always nice. All right. If you'd like to get started in amateur television, but just like, do I really want to invest in the equipment, especially like getting the 905? I recommend the 905. Matter of fact, I have a 905, and I'm loving it. Gary has a 905. A lot of us. Rod has a 905. Joel has a 905. So we're loving it. So yes. But I'm not quite ready yet. So just go into our Whereby system, whereby.com/ATN1, and there you are. There's our group. Wave to everybody, group. You got it. Wave to the world, on the air, to everywhere, as we love you all the time. You got it. And, of course, DMR radio. It is a very, very hot digital mode right now. And, yes, it says ATN on it. That's right. I'm monitoring. And so, therefore, come and join us on the Brandmeister Network 3196, as well as TGIF 224 on the TGIF network. This portion of this net is a directed net. Transmissions may be made after acknowledgement by net control, and a clear frequency is always appreciated. Bulletins, general announcements, that will follow after a brief pause for any priority traffic. I'm Roland, KC6JPG, your net control tonight. All right, not hearing any priority traffic at this time. I'd like to bring up Tom, WB6HYH, the president of the Amateur Television Network, but he might be still in transition from Florida to California, but we'll give it a try. WB6HYH. Well, he might be still out of town, so that could be. So, and of course, if my audio is being wiped out on subcarrier, oh well. I am recording this directly, so we'll be putting this on YouTube. It'll be a one heck of a show tonight. Well, let's see if Mike can hear me. WA6SVT, KC6JPG, our technical liaison for the Amateur Television Network. Well, Mike and I did communicate with each other earlier today, and that's because I had a wonderful presentation for the Massachusetts group known as the Scientific and Technical Amateur Radio Society, known as STARS. And what a fantastic group it was. We had at least about 35 people in the room, and most of them were on Zoom because of the weather. The weather is just absolutely yikes, huh, Stephen? It's been quite the, I don't know if you call it a nor'easter or just a blustery, wintry weather in the East Coast, but I was back in Washington, D.C. watching a graduation, and we just made it out of that, before the storm hit. So we really lucked out on that. But it was a wonderful presentation. We presented the social network side of it, the amateur television side. And I'll tell you, even little Max, 13-year-old Max, loved that. So that was really, really cool. Oh, very good. So it was a great meeting. And that lasted about, we got started at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which was 4 o'clock p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And so after their business meeting, they brought me on board. And Mike chimed in. Hello. Yes, I hear you, Mike. You got it. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to bring you up live on Whereby. That's what we're going to do, because for some reason my audio on the subcarrier is being wiped out from all the interference. But right now I'm in color, thank goodness. And I'm planning on going 250 watts later on. So, Mike, get back here and give us a report. WA6 SVT, KC6 JPG. Mike, how you doing tonight?
Yeah, hello everybody. WA6SVT here. I was trying to get something up on screen, but you beat me to it. Anyway, we got the reservations in at the Stonefire Grill, same place we had the meeting last year. And it'll be the 17th of February, so I was going to bring up the, find it here. Let's see. You moved too quick on me here. The dues are still $75. So find it here. There we go. Anyway, this will be going out later tonight. Anyway, back to net. W867 rolling.
WA6SVT, KC. Oh, let me unmute here. There we go. WA6SVT, KC6JPG. Very good, Mike. Nice looking map there, and looking forward to the I believe it's the 17th of February for the ATN winter meeting at the Stonefire Grill here in Rancho Cucamonga, a favorite halfway point and the favorite 2 blocks from me. And Gary, AA6GJ2. Right, Gary? We'll carpool. I know I'm distorted. I know. It's terrible. I want my digital back. I'm gonna tell you, it can't. Okay, how's that? Is this any better? Is this any better? Is this any better? Okay. So keep it here. All right, a little hair more. How's that? Is that a little better? A little more.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. As long as I'm at standard 10 minus 10 dB. All right? Am I good now?
Yeah, you're good.
Oh. Joel, get your analyzer out on RF. All right, we got that fixed. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much for letting me know about the audio situation. I am hearing myself, but unfortunately I'm hearing the studio, not the actual RF of the repeater. So I'll be fixing that pretty soon, too. Anyway, well, very good. Well, thanks, Mike, for all that, and looking forward to the meeting. And it will be hybrid. So for those that want to hang out at home and be at the meeting, join us on Zoom. So, or actually, no, Whereby. We'll be on Whereby. So makes it much easier. All right, very good. We'll send you more details and when Mike sends it out for you. All right. All right, well, that's the bulletins and announcements that I have at any other stations. I'd like to announce any bulletins or announcements for this evening's net. Please come in at this time. KC6JPG, Net Control.
Gordo here, WB6NOA, and we are getting ready for Quartz Fest. And Quartz Fest has plenty of activities and plenty of amateur television network news. And Roland, if you would, maybe go over to Gary, who can tell you about the schedule of that very first meeting on Saturday of the Amateur Television Network folks from the Southwest. Back to you, and this will be my last con until we see you after Quartz Fest, about 2 weeks from me. So see you soon, and good to see everybody on Whereby and all of the other connection points. Gordo, Costa Mesa on RF, WB6NOA.
WB6NOA, KC6JPG. Well, have no fear, my friend. At Quartz Fest, we're going to have Joel and Rod and Gary all there, and we're going to have a Starlink. We're going to get patched in right here into the ATN system. We're going to get a return feed of our system, and so therefore it'll be not likely. You'll be home, and so just go to the ATN site on Tuesday, and we'll get you patched in for the net. Or just come on over and we will bring you in on the net live at Quartz Fest. So that'd be great. And thank you, Gordo, for everything that you do for Quartz Fest with Gary and the gang with the Amateur Television Network, as well as throughout the entire Amateur Radio Society there. And of course, I'm hoping to be there for that Saturday. I don't know I'm going to be there for the entire week because my son is be coming home, graduated from. He's a special agent of the three character acronym in the government. FBI. Yep, exactly. All right, thanks, Gordo. Any other station that'd like to announce any bulletins or announcements for this evening's net, please come in at this time. KC6JPG, Net Control. Stand by, Wolf. Stand by, Wolf. All right, we got Wolfgang KV4 ATV or in Florida, and he had some major activity earlier today, some weather activity. So, Wolf, we're going to pass it right to you. KC6JPG, Net Control.
Up. We've had a pickup truck and another vehicle overturned. A 30 or 40 foot pull along camper in somebody's yard got turned over. The roof got tore off the house, and about 10 other. The whole marina down there, close to the U.S. Navy base, the whole ceiling collapsed and stuff. One 3-story apartment. Actually, the wind pushed it over from that tornado, and it was leaned upside another apartment building. So. One house got totally ripped apart, and in the video and stuff, you can see where their houses, the debris was on fire and stuff. So, we've had one hell of a day down here in Florida and stuff, all this tornado activity.
Well, it sounds like you had some tornado activity, my friend, and not only that, your fan is moving so strong that you are getting a lot of wind noise in your microphone, and I thought you were having a tornado in your room. So, but you're sounding good. And
right there. There's that. You better, Roland.
Sounds better to me. Sounds good.
Yeah, well, if you turn your fan off, that'll be much better.
I can't do that because that's one thing that helps my wife sleep and stuff is that fan rolling. That also tells us the power's out. If we hear that fan quit, we know the power went out. The noise stopped.
Time to worry.
Well, that's okay. Well, yeah, time to worry for one, and two, get a windscreen. That will help a lot. Anyway, Wolf, thank you.
Squall line. The worst part of that's pushing off the east coast out on the Atlantic, so I'm not seeing any tornado watches or warnings across Florida. It's just, severe weather, wind warnings. Other than that, we're not nothing is coming out of Melbourne or Miami or Tampa. Yeah, it's all
Moving up
moving
to
off the
see
east
Manuel.
coast now.
It's on its way to see Manuel and Steven going north. Gonna get him.
Exactly. Look at that. Joel's got a nice image right now of that big swath that's happening. Check it out, team. Look at that. Whoa. Is that a nor'easter or is that a nor'easter?
Echo.
Echo.
That's a nor'easter.
That's a soggy nor'easter. I'm glad it's happening at nighttime. By tomorrow morning, it be gone.
And see, this is the perfect opportunity where you guys, as amateur radio operators, be monitoring EOCs and MCOMs and all that, being active, and greater number for the greater good. So that's what it's all about, team. That's why we're out here. Not just for the social aspects, but making sure our equipment is up and working. So this way we get deployed when we need to get deployed. You got it. All right. Joel, thank you very much for the image there, bud. And thank you, Wolf, for everything that you do and keep us informed. And we'll be right there with you. Like I said, my HAP for the ARD network is up 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So work on your networks, connect to my tunnel. John's connected to it. We're working with Rod. We're working with Lee to get them connected as well. So awesome, team. You're doing great. All right. Well, let's go ahead and continue with check-ins. And so, therefore, we're going to start with RF, and we're going to start with Mount Wilson. Mount Wilson check-ins come in at this time. KC6 JPG, net control. KD6NIZ, KC6JPG. Got your picture, and audio was a bit rough, but I got you checked in, Ron. So thank you very much for checking in. Anyone else on Mount Wilson? Come on in at this time. KC6JPG, net control. All right, let's go to Snow Peak. And I understand about the audio, so if you can do me a big favor, just back off your mic. So this will minimize the squealing from the link side. What about Snow Peak? I thought I heard something. Anyway, we're going to try it anyway. So KJ6DQR, KJ6FYY, and 6GKB. Let's try it with you guys. So KJ6DQR, KC6JPG. No, I heard you, and I did turn the input on. All right, let's try Keith. N6 GKB, KC6 JPG. Come on in.
N6 GKB. Right corner. On this screen. Yeah, it's coming through. Okay. Yeah, N6 GKB. There's no heat. There you go.
N6 GKB, KC6 JPG. Successful transmission, my friend. I'm not worried about the audio because that's obviously a link problem, but you know what? You're in. Yay. Thumbs up. You got the RF star. Anyone else on Snow Peak? Come on in at this time. KC6 JPG. Woohoo! Energizer Bunny time. All right, Oak Mountain now. Let's check in Allen, W6 IST, Porter Ranch. How about our buddy Bob, W6 KGE, Simi Valley.
Hi guys, W6KGE, and we're able to hear you, Roland, on a alternate subcarrier situation, but about half your audio has been cut out, though it's better toward the end of your broadcast here. I don't know what's going on at the beginning. Obviously somebody's a bit of a challenge. Good to hear everybody this evening, and good to see everybody. 919's working great. Steve was up earlier and powered the rig back up at the transmitter on 919, and it's been fabulous ever since. So I don't know what to tell you. That's the way it works with the interference situation, what it is. We're having a lot of trouble with 434, of course, this week. A lot of herringbone, a lot of other stuff, to the point that it takes my signal completely off the air on 434 at times. So way more problems with 434 from the modality anyway than from the 919 situation. You can see the interference coming now with you know, my color going to black and white and herringbone and all the other stuff. Enough of the transmission type stuff on ATV. Good to see everybody this evening again, as I say. And hope maybe we hear from Steve this evening. W6KGE.
W6KGE, KC6JPG. Well, very good, Bob. Thank you so much for checking in. And we're fighting that interference. Seems like on your 434, it's not as strong, and you're coming in really good. So heard your audio, great video. Link is doing great. It's just Gary and me, myself, and of course Gary Johnson. We're all being hammered right now here in the Inland Empire. So hunting we will go. Fox hunting we will go. Hi ho, get my clippers out. Fox hunting we will go. No, we'll be respectable. We're amateur radio operators, right? Yeah, right. Get to big hedges, hedge clippers. Toom. You're being bad. Okay. All right, continuing on. Steve, WA6EJO. I hope you're out here, and thank you very much for all that you do for Old Mountain, my friend. Come on in, my friend. KC6JPG, net control. All right, anyone else on Oak Mountain? I'd like to check in with the Amateur Television Network's The Weekly Net. Come in at this time. KC6JPG, net control. All right, we go to Santiago Peak, and let's go to Riverside. Let's check in our buddy Norm, KD6OMV. Norm? Norm, I know you're out here. KD6 OMV. Norm? Yeah, I thought I saw him earlier today. All right, let's check in Gary, W6KVC, Running Springs.
Boy, that's a weak picture. Anyway, W6KVC on RF. And I got the delay, so but that's okay. And it's cold out here, and at least the interference ain't taking out my sub-carrier audio, and I got color. So, back to you, Roland, W6KVC.
W6KVC, KC6JPG. Well, I heard your subcarrier, my friend, so you're doing great. So, and I'm in color, so that's a good sign too. So, thank you very much for the help with the audio, and Mike, thanks for the help with the audio. Wonderful. All right, let's go to Rancho Cucamonga. Let's check in our buddy Gary. AA6GJ, KC6JPG. Gary, you out there?
I am out here. I can't believe it. I'm actually getting through. Miracles never cease with my 2.5 watts. Anyway, it's good to see you, and it's good to be seen. And thanks for all the help here. Couple of things. Unfortunately, on the 17th of February, Debbie and I are going to be in Washington, D.C. visiting our son. So that's one RSVP we can give you right now. We will not be able to be there, unfortunately. But we'll be there in our thoughts. And also, we're on our way to Quartz Fest also. And so we're going to be helping out, going to be doing a couple of seminars. Debbie's going to do some YLRL stuff. So we have a busy schedule out at Quartz Fest coming up, and not next week, but the week after next. So it'll be fun, and we'll see Gary and everybody else out there. I guess that's it. I don't have any more. I'm amazed it's still holding. I'm really impressed. Anyway, very good. Okay, Roland and Nanette. I'm off to dinner too, so this will be my check-in, and I'll be gone. But this has been great. No further traffic. This is Gary, AA6 Rant Gary, and AA6GJ in Rancho Cucamonga.
AA6GJ, KC6JPG. Fantastic, Gary. Thank you very much for checking in, and I'm hoping to be there for the Arizona winter meeting as well, and do some recording, and be part of a little bit of the festivities before I head back. And I just came back from Washington, D.C. with my son, and watch him graduate the FBI Academy. That was pretty exciting. So safe trip, my friend, and don't forget, we will be hybrid. We will be on Whereby, so if you have your pad with you, just like this pad over here, you got it. Move the microphone away. There you go. Here's my pad. Just bring your little pad with you, and you could be on Whereby to check in. So that would be fun. Thanks, Gare, for everything that you do. All right. Let's see. Anyone else on Santiago Peak that I'd like to check in with the Amateur Television Network's The Weekly Net? Come in at this time. KC6JPG. Net control.
Good evening. This is Norm, KD6OMV over here in Riverside, checking in. Glad to see everybody out there tonight. Yeah, I couldn't get in earlier. The link wasn't on, so anyhow, it looks pretty good now. Hope to see everybody at the winter meeting. You know, we always have a good time, and we need to make sure that as many of us as can come out and participate in the meeting. Okay? Anyway, that's it for now. I'll turn it back to Roland. This is Norm, KD6OMV in Riverside.
KD6OMV, KC6JPG. Yeah, I'd like to thank Mike opening up the 2.4 input. So thank you very much. I opened up all the links, and I did open up 434, but oops, I forgot about 2.4. So thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Very good, Norm. You're looking great, and great signal as always. So thank you very much for checking in. We're planning on being at the meeting on the 17th, so that's going to be a lot of fun. Very good. Thanks, Norm. Anyone else on Santiago Peak? Come in at this time. KC6JPG, net control.
And again, great to see all of you. And those of you on Whereby, a big hi from Gordo and the gang. And we look forward to Quartz Fest coming up. We'll see you all soon. WB6NOA.
WB6NOA, KC6JPG. Gordo, it's great to see you twice, always. I love it. Thank you very much, my friend. Thanks for all that you do. I love it. Keep ATV shining, keep amateur radio shining. That's what it's all about. I met a 13-year-old boy. His name is Max over at the Scientific and Technology Amateur Radio Society in Massachusetts. I did a presentation earlier today at 4 o'clock today. What a kid. I mean, our youth, if we have youth like that, amateur radio will be flourishing. So we definitely need to get more youth to be involved. And this kid is just motivated. So, Max, we're thinking about you. And it was a great, great presentation. And we basically explained all things amateur television, including the social aspect of amateur television. Thank you, Gordo. Anyone else on Santiago? Come on in. KC6JPG, net control. All right, swinging the beam and 180 degrees, and that goes to Job's Peak. WA6 SVT, KC6 JPG. I wonder if he got the dinner call. We might have to start our nets at 8:30. I'm kidding, East Coast. I'm kidding. No, we're going to keep it at 7:30. That's for sure. All right. Santa Barbara repeater. You never know. Oh, you're there. Hi, Mike. We're going to check you in now. WA6 SVT, KC6 JPG, Job's Peak.
Hello, everybody. WA6 SVT. For the guys on Mount Wilson, this is the feed horn. Just came in yesterday. Pull it out here. There you go. I'll try to get up to Mount Wilson and get this thing installed, and hopefully this solves that problem of reception on 5910. And it should, if it's the case, it should give us better on 5.7 gig. Let me turn this audio down. There's echo here. The problem is this front cover on the old one is off, allowing moisture to get in, so that should take care of that. And let's see. A couple other items here. Let me get the box closed back up. I think you guys already saw the information about the meeting, and let's see here. One other item. checking in from the ARRL today. If I can get this to focus. Anyway, there's an article I submitted to QST, and they've accepted it. So sometime here, when they've got room, they'll have it in probably within the next 2 or 3 issues. So anyway, about it. WA6ST.
WA6SVT, KC6JPG. Congratulations, Mike, on your official submission to QST Magazine. That's wonderful. I guess I better renew my ARRL membership so I can get that issue. Yeah, very, very good. So, team, 2024, renew your dues over at the ARRL, because we need their support. So, always. And so of course, don't forget, this is a brand new year, 2024. And so $75 dues for the Amateur Television Network. So if you please, like I said, the dues mainly is basically paying for site rent and insurance for our Amateur Television Network repeaters and systems. So equipment is donated by the users like myself and Gary and everyone else. So basically, that's what these dues are for. It's just simply just site rent and for insurance. So just go to our website, atn-tv.com, click on repeaters, and click on Southern California, and then you can go to Santiago Peak, and then you can check in through there. So, go to membership. Okay, never mind. See, it should be for system, but anyway, go to membership, and then go to Southern California chapter, and then you'll see a link where you can pay your dues. So that will work too. You got it. Thanks, Mike. All right. So no Santa Barbara. So last call for all check-ins, Southern California and Nevada, Mount Potosi. For the Amateur Television Network, RF side, KC6JPG, net control. All right, we are going to start with Stephen. Not yet, Stephen. Hold on. Steven, stand by. Steven, stand by. All right, we go to our chapter stations, and let's go to East Coast, where the weather is definitely wow. And right now we're going to go to Massachusetts. We're going to go to Stephen, KC1, LPZ in Framingham. Stephen, great to see you tonight, my friend. How's it going?
Well, the weather is more of a hype than anything else, because we had about, in my area in Framingham, we had about 4 to 6 inches of snow. It wasn't that big a deal. I went out to go pick up a pizza for my wife, and I was driving to the next town, Natick, and it was raining, and then it turned to snow. And fortunately, there were no proctologists driving behind me. So that was good, because the roads were starting to get slippery at the intersections. So everything was fine. But what I wanted to say was, I wrote an article for the Minuteman Repeater newsletter, and it was about the youth, and actually about is amateur radio going to survive? And the gist of my article is basically, if each and every one of us brings one more person into our ranks, there'll be no problem with our clubs increasing. That's the basic gist. I assume that the Minuteman Repeater newsletter will do my article. In fact, the editor said I should submit it to the ARRL, and that's what I did as well. So, but it was it was about a page article, but that was the gist of it. Bring one more person into our ranks, and we all know other people who are not hams. Hopefully, like our grandchildren and that kind of thing, or other friends that we have. There's no reason why we can't grow our ranks. If we just get excited about our hobby, we talk about some of the fun things that we do, it's not a problem. That's my gist on it. KC1 LPZ, back over to the net. Okay, Roland, take over.
I'll take over, my friend. No problem. Stephen, you hit the nail right on the head, my friend. If we just simply recruit one person within our circle, just one, to pass their technician's license, amateur radio will flourish every time. And you are so right, my friend. And I hope that article does go to the ARRL, because we definitely need our youth to be more involved with the basics of the electronics, the basics of when things go down, we get deployed. And that's why we're not well known, or the public has that mantra of old radio. That's the mantra that they think of what ham radio is. And I'm sorry, but we have so much great technology now, especially with Arden, DMR, digital television. I mean, this is just coming. I mean, I'm loving this. I'm really loving this. And this is what it's all about with our hobby. So, Stephen, thank you very much for chiming in on that. And I hope that article does get published for you. You got it, my friend. Thank you. We're going to New York, my friends, and we're going to go to Manuel, N2, MJF. And Manuel, it's great seeing you tonight, my friend. How's it going?
We're in trouble.
Well, we got a soggy one here in New York City. I mean, it's a mess. 37 degrees, a cold rain. We're going to get a nasty rain squall, 60 miles per hour winds. I laugh at this stuff. Oh, by the way, I show people about ham radio. I said, I show my HT. I said, you can even send pictures through our HT through the phone and stuff with this ICOM 52. Which with the phone, you can put pictures in and send it out to the repeater. You can show people tornadoes, all that fun stuff, what the latest toys we could get with the SDRs we have, digital TV. And then I tell them, once the grid goes out, we're the only ones that have communication. Even the police have communication. At 9/11, me and my hand buddies, we were talking all over the city when even the police and the government had no communication. So that's the way I get people, and they get interested, especially in the commercial industry. They think they $4,000 radios are it, but I said, once the grid goes down, your little things, you only got bricks. Me, I got my nice little Japanese radio, and I could go everywhere and D-Star and stuff. And I could show my pretty face in the pictures, I could say, yeah. I give it back to you, Roland, from the big straight jacket of New York City, which is New York City.
We love this show. We love this show. You better believe it. All right. Thank you, Manuel. You got it, my friend. You're a rock star. Yes, sir. I love it. Love the look. Love the look. You got it. All right. Live from New York City. Straight jacket all the way. And I'm going to be wearing one pretty soon. Yeah, really. Thank you. Thank you, Manuel, for coming in. All right. Well, let's see if John is available in North Carolina. So AF7PA, KC6JPG. John, are you available, my friend? Because we're going to take you live in your ham shack.
Oh, man.
Doesn't that look like a dentist chair to you? Dentist.
Sure does.
Something it does. I mean, it looks like there's a bowl there in the front. Oh my gosh. He'll be back. He'll be back. All right, we're going to Florida. And that's where Wolf is at. You got it. KV4 ATV once again. Wolf, it's great to see you again for check-in.
Okay, am I up and running? Hold on. I am hung. Hold on.
You are up and running. Q5. Q5.
Okay, I'll just make it sure. Stand by. My video and audio coming in okay?
Nice.
Okay.
Should we all say no? Wolf, you're good. You're on the air.
Yeah. Okay, Mike, if you get a chance, call me tomorrow. That cloth over that feed horn, I know the perfect thing to straighten that thing out. And Stephen, if you'll send me that article down here, I'll spread it all amongst the SARNet all over the state of Florida to get the hams in. So other than that, we've been down here chasing tornadoes. I've spent about, since 3:30 in the morning, 16, 18 hours working with radar and the National Weather Service, SARNet, and ham radio. And, we've been up to our and alligators down here, no pun intended, for Florida. Yeah. We've been up to our armpits and alligators and stuff down here.
We can use a lot of suitcases in New York City.
Yeah, tell me about it. So,
Boots.
anyway,
Got boots.
we've had a lot of damage down here. Places destroyed, places on fire, vehicles over upside down in the yard, roofs torn off, complete marina down by the Navy base. The whole roof collapsed, boats thrown all over the place. A 30 or 40 foot pull-along camper was turned over sideways in somebody's front yard. I mean, we had 5 tornadoes on the ground at the same time, and Tallahassee itself was chasing all that stuff over in Leon County, and Jacksonville chasing the stuff up into Georgia, and us trying to cover South Alabama, because remember the NWS Tallahassee office I work with, we cover like 67 counties. We got Southeast Alabama, South Central and Southwest Georgia, and the whole section of northern Florida Panhandle. We've got all these counties to cover. There's only about 5 or 6 of us people that are trained and certified on radar intercept, be able to understand the hook echoes and the bow echoes and all this rotation, all this other garbo. Like Tim said, how do we understand what a TOG is and a TDS and everything else? He said, the normal people. I said, well, what makes you think I'm normal? He goes, well, you've got that right, Wolfgang. You are definitely an acquired taste, so you're not exactly normal. So anyway, you just keep doing it. So anyway, that's what I've been doing and stuff. And like I said, I've been like 16 hours or so plus up since 3:30 in the morning my time, going at this stuff with alarms going off and the radio and everything else. So Mesa is about wore out, Roland. So I want to turn it back over to you. That's the news from Panama City, Florida. Talk to you later. I'm out.
KV4 ATV, KC6JBG. Wolf, we need to split you up in 3 pieces. You know that. So at least you can get at least 8 hours of sleep, because every human being, 1/3 of their life is in bed. So that's what you have to do. Anyway, we're here to help you. I mean, look at all of us. I mean, look at this group. I mean, this is what we do in amateur television. We got Jim in Northern California, Joel in Tucson, we got Rod in Mesa, we got Lee in Glendale, Arizona, we got Stephen in the East Coast, and Manuel, you got it, in the East Coast, and John in the East Coast. I mean, we all help each other out. And of course, there are times where I couldn't do net control, and that's where Gary comes in. That's where Tom comes in, and Mike comes in. So this is where we all get buddied up and have a lot of fun. That's what it's all about. Sharing. That's right. Sharing what we do, the knowledge that we gain. And we gain from each and every one of us. So Wolf, thank you very much for everything that you do for Florida. And make sure that you say Ron, KK4YZE. Tell him we said hi, and we miss him. You got it. Thank you, my friend. We're going to Arizona now, and that's where we're going to go to Lee, K0CCU, over in Glendale. And Lee, it's great to see you. And still waiting for that tunnel connection. So hoping that's going to all work out very soon. KC6JPG Net Control.
Well, good evening, everyone on the net, K0CCU in Glendale, Arizona, where it's a balmy 40 degrees. Not too much wind, but it's cold. It's cold. But I did get a a picture from my daughter in Iowa, and they had let's see, I've got it right here, but they had that's where we were at this last fall. They had 11 inches of snow, and I decided that I will stay here, and I don't know whether you can be able to see this or not. There's looking from their
Oh, wow. We can see it.
second deck, but you can see the truck and that SUV sitting there. But there's 11 inches of snow, and they've their weather's not been too bad. I think 11 inches of snow, and it's right now in where they're at in Des Moines. It's at 0 degrees. So my 40 actually looks pretty good right now. Yeah, I was still working on that thing. I haven't been able to get Cox to do anything yet, but been going out a different route, trying to bypass them and see what I can do there. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But if I can get that, oh, there goes off the weather alarm. Let's see. It says it's freezing. 40 degrees isn't freezing, but it's cold. Anyway, I don't have a whole lot here. We'll get that thing up one of these days and make it work here. Had it on my cell phone, and then I forgot how to do it again. So I don't know. Anyway, still fun playing around with ham radio stuff. And so I look around. I don't see that. I did talk with Mike. I think it was yesterday, and he said they didn't have hardly any. They didn't have any snow up there. Probably cold though. It was just down the road from Gary. So anyway, good to see everybody on here. And I did see a lot of the news on my cell about Tallahassee and the area around there. It's a lot of those pictures are really, really nasty, and what it did to some of those mobile homes down there. It's just unbelievable. I haven't heard of any casualties, but I'm sure there must have been with the way that stuff was destroyed down there. 4, that's 4 or 5 too many yet. And anyway, thanks for the work down there, Wolf, because they need all the help they can get down there. Anyway, back to you, Roland, I think it is. I can't remember who it is. And when Roland talks about his son being, in the FBI, we got to kind of keep things on the up and up here now on the net, because we have as a overseer in the crowd now, so we got to kind of keep, good luck, Roland. Back to you, K0CCU, Glendale, Arizona.
K0CCU, KC6JPG. Very good. Well, I keep reminding my son that he's got the 3-letter acronym, and of course I represent the 4-letter acronym called ARIES and FEMA. so we got a little bit of a relatable. And of course the 5-letter acronym called RACES. So it's all good. He's got the 3-letter. Okay. I'm just kind of curious of what's next. CIA? You never know. He's always accepting challenges. It's so fun. Very good. Thank you very much, Lee, for everything that you do. And thanks for running the nets on each and every Sunday at 7 o'clock p.m. Mountain Standard Time, 6 o'clock p.m. Pacific Standard Time for the Arizona Amateur Television Net. So that was a lot of fun. Continuing with Arizona, we're going to go to Joel, KD6W in Tucson. Joel, it's great to see you tonight, my friend. How's it going?
Hey, Roland in the net. This is Joel, KD6W in Tucson. Boy, what a busy weekend. Missed the microwave activity day because my whole schedule got upended. A couple things happened. A friend of mine, he found a motorcycle on Craigslist, and it was over in Scottsdale, but he lives in California. And then second, so I was the courier for that little operation. But as long as I was there, I was talking to my very good friend, Andreas, who is mounting the effort at Clipperton Island. He is driving a U-Haul truck with all the equipment from the Bay Area down to San Diego starting tomorrow. And then they meet up with the ship, and then they're going to pack out and fill up all the fuel tanks, and they got to put all the water, everything, all the provision has to go on the boat. The boat ride is 6 days. They will be operational by the time Quartz Fest lights off. He does have 6 meter, mainly to do EME, but we're gonna try and get him on Tropo as well. But so basically, he has a satellite operation. So he had a big pile of equipment. I got a picture somewhere. It was all set up in his driveway. Give you a quick idea. So in this bag is the 2.4 meter dish that he uses for 1.2 gig EME. Inside here are all the amplifiers. He's got 2 600 watt amplifiers for 1.2. Plus he's got 1200 watts for 6 meters. This is the UHF satellite tracking setup there. This is some chicken wire that he can put up a crab fence around the equipment area. This is the tripod for the satellite stuff. He's got a IC 705, IC 905, IC 911, and I forget what this other one was. Anyway, so he's got all ICOM radios. Not sponsored, by the way. He already owns all that stuff. There's a bunch of coax parts. These are all the poles to support the 6 meter EME setup. Each one of these bags, there's 2 bags over here. Each one of those has a 7 element 6 meter Yagi for pointing at the moon. And so then there's a bunch of extra parts and tools and connectors and all that kind of stuff. So quite an elaborate setup. And quite frankly, to be honest with you, the guys, the band captains for the other bands, the lower bands, their equipment is nothing. They just basically have to carry all the generators and coaxes and dipoles and all that kind of stuff. So basically their setup is nothing compared to his. His is way more complicated. So we are wishing him the best of luck. I mean, this particular DXpedition it's costing him close to $750,000. So everybody that gets a QSO, wrap it in a $5 bill, because that's what you're paying for. It's one of those. Clipperton is a great DX entity, and last time it was operated was 15 years ago. So it's been a while. But so what a cool opportunity for him. And then I went back to the farm, picked up some stuff. I had a long drive. So basically starting from Gilroy and down through Fresno, down through Bakersfield, over to Barstow, up, down the 215, past Riverside, waved as I went past Rancho Cucamonga, all the way out I-10 to Phoenix and down to Tucson. That was 16 hours pulling a trailer. I was having way too much fun. I was driving the whole way, but you know what? It's one of those things where I'm getting used to it because I've done it so many times. But this time it was pulling a really long trailer with all my dishes. So this thing is a really lightweight 10-foot dish, kind of crunched down here on one side. And here's my satellite antennas, and I've got a couple of other antennas that are all stuffed in here, and I got some other dishes. So basically this was the haul to get that stuff out off the farm, but this is also to bring the trailer home. Now has its Arizona license plate. So what fun that was. In any case, it was a good time. Got to see my son and all that kind of stuff. So we made the most of a real quick trip to California. We'll do it again. But so now, as Gordo says, it's time to get ready for Quartz Fest. It is crunch time. So now I've got to get all the things switched around. I'm working on the setup for the truck. I'm working on my quad to take out to the desert. I'm going to put a little radio on there. Got to get the TV set. I got to fix the tent because it suffered a breakage last year when the wind kicked up on Thursday. So basically, it's now I got to, Gary knows this. We're all in crunch mode now, so it's getting ready. So Gary, this is going to be the broadcast antenna right there. So that's the little tiny UHF antenna. It's horizontal polarization, so it's what we use on sideband, but that's what I'm going to use. But I'm looking for some power, and I don't know that I have an amp good enough for UHF, but the problem is I have maybe 10 dB out of my exciter over here for doing television, so I got to figure out how I can boost the power a little bit. Anyway, that's all I got. I'll stick around for the roundtable. Roland, thank you so much for running the net. We'll see you guys on the next one. This is Joel, KD6W in Tucson.
KD6W, KC6JPG. Joel, I bet when you were towing that trailer, they probably thought you were like the master of AI. I mean, that dish looked kind of scary, but that looked really, for us as ham radio operators, wow, that's cool. You got that. Look at that. Oh, very good. Yep, right there. Right in the mix of 53-foot trailers. Looking good, dude. Perfect. Thank you very much for checking in. And, like I said, I'm hoping to, at least I'll be at the ATN meeting, the winter meeting with you guys. But I doubt if I'm going to be hanging for the week at Quartz Fest, but I will be here at the studio. So if you receive my signal during the day, I will definitely provide you video for that. So that would be cool, and you can send it to the trailers. So that would be cool. So I'll be your link. So sounds great. Thanks, Joel. We're going to Mesa, Arizona this time, and that's where our buddy Rod is at, WB9KMO. Rod, it's great to see you, my friend.
I'm enjoying the nets and some of the activities that we do on the nets. I loved last night. A bunch of us got on, and we were trying to help each other get mesh nodes on the air. And it doesn't sound like it's linked to ATV, but it is, because we're trying to put video over those and interface that with our repeaters and help it generate some activity for amateur television, not just over the internet, but especially to get people on RF. So, I applaud you, Roland, for going out and doing that demo today. That was pretty cool. And yeah, I know what you mean about some of the kids nowadays. And I run into this when I volunteer at the Science Center. Of course, everybody that goes there has some interest in science. And some of the kids that come by ask some pretty tough questions. They'll be 14 years old, and I help them send their first name in Morse code. And there are 3 and 4 year olds that are able to do that. And so it's all a lot of fun, and it really piques some interest in people of all ages. So that's what we need, especially people of younger ages. So I don't have very much for the net right now, but I'm going to stick around, especially when this other board meeting ends. I'll be back in a bigger way. And I'll be around for the roundtable. Good to see everybody out there. We'll send it back to you, Roland. By the way, thanks a lot for your help last night. I'm still not on the air, but I'm going to get into it tonight after things settle down a little bit again, and hopefully we'll get there. Take it away, Roland. This is Rod, WB9KMO, East Mesa, Arizona, Thunder Mountain.
WB9KMO, KC6JPG. Very good, Rod. Well, I'll tell you, it was a lot of fun. I know we ran out of time. It was definitely getting into the wee hours of the morning, but you know me, the Energizer Bunny will always prevail. And found out that your Arduino did accept the code, but we had to wait for about 3.5 to 4 minutes for it to digest itself and reboot itself twice. But we just do it again, and you pretty much got it all set up. Just put in that RBELF file, and then put it online. Let it and like I said, hold that reset button until you see data popping in on that tiny PXE, and let it go, and just let it run. So, and let the unit boot. It'll boot itself twice, and then once you're able to ping it, make sure you take that WAN to the LAN, and then you ping it. And if you ping the 192.168.11, that means it was a success. So, well, we will definitely help you out to get that all set up. So you're on your way, bud. You're almost there. So it's going to be great. And John's been connected to my tunnel successfully each and every time, so we're very excited about that. Well, speaking about John, guess what? Here he is, and we're going to take over into Northern Carolina. And John, AF7PA, KC6JPG, how's it going tonight?
Up, yeah. Antenna down. I think I'm set to go. Well, hello, all you cool people on the net, and thanks, Roland, for having the net. We kind of enjoyed keeping everybody awake last night, but I had to bug out early, and I'll have to bug out again tonight. That's just the way it is. It's only 46 over here, but I found out we're warmer than a couple other places, and so I don't know how that happened. Yeah, I've got 2 different networks here, but I can get to my own network, whichever one I'm on, plus the other one, by supernodes. I really like supernodes. It's not too good as an emergency RF system because it's strictly dependent on the VPN type structure. But anyway, it really is fun. That's about all that's going on here, and that only takes till about 11 o'clock at night. So, I can't stuff too much more activity in there. Anyway, back to net. This is John, AF7PA, Mooresville, North Carolina.
AF7PA, KC6JPG. John, thank you so much. And I'm loving the supernodes myself just because of the ability to, just like you said, virtual VPN to islands, and especially if the islands are associated with each other, it's a really great thing. So, tunneling is one thing, but the supernode topography is really cool. So thank you, John, for that. Thank you very much for sticking around last night as we were doing what we call Mesh Networking 101, which was basically taking those nodes, basically a router, and turning them into nodes. So that's the fun part. But it's a challenge, too, because each and every node, whether it be Ubiquity, whether it be TP-Link, or whether it be Microtech, they have their own little nuances every time. Very good. Thank you very much, John, for that. All right. We're going to Northern California this time, and we're going to go to the Berg. Pittsburgh, that is, and that's where our buddy Jim is at, K6SOE, and he runs Mount Diablo Amateur Television Society. Jim, how you doing tonight, my friend?
Well, good evening, Rolling in the Net. I think I'm doing all right. Not too much new in ham radio. I've got a line on a couple of replacement satellite receivers here, so maybe I'll get into my multi-mode again. It's been cool here the last couple of days, but no frost on the pumpkins yet. So, in fact, no pumpkins yet either, so I can't tell. And the chickens that run around in the backyard don't hold still long enough for me to find out theirs. So, anyway, it's good seeing everybody, and glad that you're getting all the pieces together for Quartzite. It would be nice to be able to see everybody out there.
What happened?
Playing in the dirt. And from there,
blew up over at Roland's house.
Uh-oh. I think I'm still on, am I?
Don't check it.
You're on.
Okay.
Yeah, you're still on. You're still on. You're still on.
Okay. All right. I'm not sure what happened in the background, but yeah, one of these days I gotta go out and psych out why I've got a S10 over S9 noise level on 80 meters that might be a neon sign or an LED sign that's over across the street on a church. I gotta take my AM radio over there and see if it's noisy or not. So we all have to go chase down errant signals every once in a while. So I'll take this signal and hand it back to Roland. K6SOE, stuck in a bird.
K6SOE, KC6JPG. Boy, we know about interfering signals, especially here on amateur television in Southern California. We live on RF Mecca. Right, Gary? Exactly. Thank you, Jim, for checking in. All right. Well, we did have Mike in Valencia, and it looks like he checked out, darn it. And I was hoping to check him in. So, oh well. But we got Ron here from Florida, KK4YZE, also in Panama City. And Ron, how's it going? And how'd you fare with the tornadoes that have been happening? Back to you, KC6JPG.
My house that's being refurbished is survived. My fence had a little bit of damage. I think it threw part of the structure off because it was fun trying to pry the gate open this morning. Or this afternoon when I went there. The apartment complex that I'm in didn't do too bad. Hang on a second. My son is making a lot of noise. I'm sorry. It's past his bedtime. So anyway, we had some trees down in the local area, not big trees, but enough of tree debris along one of the big roads that were 4 lanes in the last couple of years. And north of me, probably about a mile and a half, they had the hailstorm, but we missed the hail at my neighborhood. And it was probably about that big around, but almost the size of a golf ball, more so of a quarter. And I don't know what Wolf has told you, if you've talked with him, because I just got back to my computer. There's a town about a half hour northwest of here, and it got hit really bad. So between Panama City Beach, which is just southeast of me, which got nailed, it's really pathetic. I don't know if you've seen anything on the news, but some of the condos that were butted up against each other, like 2 or 3 story house / condos, the whole line of them, the roofs were all gone. It's really sad. In a little town called Youngstown, which is northeast of me, they had some trailers and some RVs turned over. And then I had some friends on Panama City Beach near Back Beach Road, which is 4 lane. They want a 6 lane it now. Probably about a mile or 2 from the bridge, they had some more damage done in those areas as well. So I guess we had a couple of tornadoes touch down. Some of them were bad. Some of them were not as bad as others. And then the hailstorm. A lot of tree debris running around. Winds were very bad. It was hard to walk outside. And now it's cooler again, and the wind chill is it's in the 30s. So it's uncomfortable to be outside. I got to spend the evening with the King's Brass, which is going to be 45 years in the making. I don't know if y'all can see that. The guy in the middle, his name is Tim Zimmerman, and that's me playing horn. And then Neville Zimmerman, who they are distant cousins. Um, Tim Zimmerman, the guy in the middle, is the one that put this King's Brass together, and it's a Christian brass group with tubas, trombones, and trumpets, as well as percussion and keyboard. So they do a lot of worshiping with brass and heraldic type instruments. Now, the neat thing with Tim Zimmerman is that he knows this guy by the name of Yari, Jari Villanueva. Yari Villanueva has put together the organization called Taps Across America. So they went to school together at the Peabody School of Music up in the Maryland, D.C., Virginia area many, many years ago. So they're about the same age, both in the mid-60s. Well, we're all in our mid-60s here in our group. But I didn't find that out until tonight, that he knew Yari Villanueva. And Yari Villanueva was also the coach, if you will, for the Marine trumpeter to play taps on the movie Top Gun 2. So it's really neat to see how the different pieces of the puzzle come together in my life, in my social life anyway. Wolfgang's been busy trying to put the Ardinet stuff and helping me work things through on my computer. So hopefully sometime next week we'll have some good news as far as me being on the Ardinet. So with that, gentlemen, I've turned it back to Roland on the net. You all have a wonderful week, and we'll see you next time.
KK4YZE, KC6JPG. Thank you very, very much, my friend, and thank you for your service. And as a matter of fact, I got video just been released 10 minutes ago of the aftermath of what happened. And so without any further ado, here we go.
Is everyone okay? Good? Okay.
Yeah, Mother Nature's leaf blower and Mother Nature's shower, that's for sure. And Mother Nature's windstorm.
Mark
You
Bartlett
got it.
saying
There
hook
you
pump.
go. Pretty major stuff. And you know what they say? We live on Mother Earth, and nature's a mother. So, but this is what we do. This is what we practice for. This is, you know, when we're needed, we can get deployed. Just like the equipment that Joel showed. Oh, we're unmuted. Oh, I'm bad. There we go. I'm sorry about that. Anyway, but yeah, that was released 10 minutes ago. Some of the video that was happening in Panama City area. And that was just a taste of what really happened. And it's pretty widespread of what's happening. And Ron, we definitely appreciate everything that you do. Wolf, we appreciate his efforts as well. He's been, you know, with the SARANet and with the National Weather Service and just trying to, you know, put the word out and making sure that us hams are ready when we need to be ready. So, Ron, thank you so much for doing that for us. We really appreciate it. All right. Well, did we check everybody in? I think we checked everybody in. This is terrific. All right. Well, we're going to go back to RF. Any station that'd like to either check in or have any other announcements before we go to our Whereby After Party, come in at this time. KC6JPG, net control. All right, we got Don Wilbanks, AE5DW, for this week's edition of Amateur Radio Newsline.
From Amateur Radio Newsline report number 2409, this is Ham Nation Headlines for Wednesday, January 3rd, 2024. As the new year dawns, we bring you a top story that looks to the future. We tell you about 2 big expeditions happening down under, and both take plenty of planning and resources.
The year 2024 is a big year of planning for a expedition to Peter One Island, which ranks 8th in Club Log's most wanted DXCC list. Like Bouvet Island, this remote volcanic island is one of 3 Norwegian territories in the sub-Antarctic and Antarctic region. Another high-profile expedition taking place a year before Peter One Island. That is, the 3Y0K expedition in January 2025 for Bouvet Island, the 11th most wanted on the Club Log list. This expedition will reuse much of the equipment from the previous year's trip to Bouvet and is also sharing the website being used by 3Y0K. As fundraiser for Peter One Island gets underway in just a few weeks, the group is concentrating on securing a landing permit from the Norwegian Polar Institute. The team has reported its foundership and it has 2 onboard helicopters. In addition to being a coveted DX, Peter One Island carries the IOTA designation of AN004. This is Graham Kemp, VK4BB.
This year marks the 18th year for Straight Key Month, a celebration of traditional communication from the Straight Key Century Club. Don't have a straight key? Well, you can get in on the action anyway.
Just as some CW operators think they can rest their fist following the conclusion of the ARRL Straight Key Night on the 1st of January, others are preparing for a Straight Key Month. The popular event from the Straight Key Century Club is a leisurely and friendly activity. The goal is to contact as many other operators as you can via CW, not just throughout the United States, but around the world. There are various categories in which operators can set their goal. You don't need to be an SKCC Club member to participate. In fact, you don't even need to use a straight key. Will you get a basic sweep, a full sweep, or a grand sweep? See the SKCC website at skccgroup.com and click on the link for SKCC Straight Key Month, which appears under the heading of activities. Each year, club members compete to produce a design for the event's official QSL card. This year's winning card will also mark the 18th anniversary of the SKCC. This is Kevin Trotman, N5PRE.
Amateur Radio on the ISS is collecting stories and videos that help tell the story of ham radio in space during the past 4 decades.
If you've ever had contact with amateur radio on the International Space Station, get ready for Florida in February. The ERIS organization is reaching out to educators and former students, asking them to send in stories and videos explaining the impact that important QSO with the orbiting astronauts has had on their lives. The stories will become part of the 40th Anniversary Educational Contact Conference taking place at the Center for Space Education near the Kennedy Space Center's Visitor Center from February 22nd to the 24th. Both educators and former students are being asked to fill out a form online providing details. ERIS is celebrating the occasion, which marks 40 years since astronaut Owen Garriott, W5LFL, made the first amateur radio contact from space on board the Space Shuttle Columbia. To share your story, follow the link that appears in the text version of this week's newscast at arnewsline.org. I'm Dave Parks, WB8ODF.
And that's all from the Amateur Radio Newsline, your independent source for amateur radio news since 1976 at arnewsline.org. With Graham Kemp, VK4BB, Kevin Trotman, N5PRE, Dave Parks, WB8ODF, Karen Eve Murray, KD2GUT at the news desk in New York, and our news team across the globe. I'm Don Wilbanks, AE5DW. 7-3, Happy New Year, and we'll see you next time here on Ham Nation.
And thank you very, very much, Don, for this week's edition of Amateur Radio Newsline. We really, really appreciate it. That's awesome. And Happy New Year to you and your family and everyone else within the Amateur Radio Newsline team. Well, with that, we thank you very, very much for your participation for this formal portion of our Amateur Television Network's The Weekly Net. We're posting up some new graphics for our new bulletin board for 2024, so we're going to get that launched this weekend. So we're going to be highlighting repeaters, and not just ATN repeaters, but we're going to be highlighting amateur television repeaters throughout the country as well as throughout the world with all their information. It's all about the family, my friends, and it's all linked together. And of course, we were all looking forward to August with the Digital Amateur Television's QSO party. So that's going to be a lot of fun coming up in August. And of course, don't forget, Quartz Fest is just around the corner, a couple of weeks away. And that's just 1 week of a lot of fun. And if you like to camp and you like to have radio and just having a lot of fun and doing some RVing and ATVing, Quartz Fest is definitely for you. It's something to do for everyone throughout the family. I'm Roland, KC6JPG, saying without you, there would not be a net. The words of Bob, W8ARZ, always in our hearts. All right, the Amateur Television Network's after party, the roundtable after party is coming up. So here we go, team. And the repeaters are now returned for their normal use. Thank you so much. We will see you next week. And of course, we'll also see you on Thursday for the W6CX Mount Diablo net, and of course Sunday on the Arizona ATN net. KC6 JPG, clear. And there you have it, team. All right. Stop recordings.
It's very convenient because it runs on 12 volts. It actually runs all over wallwood kind of thing. It boots up in like 15 seconds or whatever.
Yeah, Ron's got some more devastation. Yeah, that's hold on. Let me boost it for you guys. How about that? Let's see here. Oops. Hold on. Hold on. Let me. Wow. That's dystopia. But just think, if you can get 1,500, just think, if you can get 1,500 contractors to basically start tearing things down and rebuild, you know, we can rebuild anything. It's all about, it's the insurance companies that, that drives us crazy. Yeah. Well, they think the big one's coming. Well, could be. Joel, I don't think I'll ever be retired. There's no way. Not up. No. There's. So, well, my son's father-in-law. Sweet dreams, Manuel. Stay cool. So, Mike, presentation was a complete success. They had a ball. So you had a network problem. That's because I saw these spinning wheels saying trying to connect to audio. You did connect because I heard you, and then poof, you were gone. So. Right. You might. Okay. Let me ask you this question: How did you recently update your software? Then that's the problem. You're running outdated software. You gotta uninstall it and then put in the new software for 2024. Zoom. The Zoom application. Oh, you downloaded the brand new one tonight? Oh, well, then you should have connected with not a problem, unless you have a network problem. Oh, so in other words, you don't have an account, but it shouldn't matter because you just simply say join meeting and then you simply punch in the room number and the passcode. Right, exactly. Well, I have an account. I sign in and then I just simply cut and paste and. Because you click on it. Right, because you click on it, the application pops up or your browser pops up and you pop in. Okay. Well, see, there's a reason why we're on Whereby. Yes. Point. It certainly does. Very well. Well, Stephen, you should be. ATN definitely left a mark in the with the Stars group, and so it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed this one. We've been doing a lot of hybrid meetings, for introduction to amateur television, but with this group, it was definitely more of the social group because they're always talking about science and technology and how's this work and how that works. But now I showed something completely off the wall and showing the actual social part of it. We did touch in on the technological side in regards to how our repeaters work, how to set up a receive station, how to set up a transmit station, how to communicate using just a receive station by using 2-meter simplex or repeater work. What about the nets? Well, exactly. We do the whole mantra. We do the full Monty. And so in a Oh, that's fun. Have him come out here to Southern California. They'll have a lot to chase and a lot to cut the antenna cords off. Oh, too much fun. No. No, very, very good. Well, like I said, that was a lot of fun. And Max, the 13-year-old, he really got me excited because this is something that and of course, with your daughter, Danielle, getting her license, that just gets me more stoked up about just what you're saying. Just one person within your circle of friends and family. If you can get them involved in amateur radio and get a license and get involved with whatever favorite mode that you want to do, I mean, that is worth its weight in gold. And because we're needed. God bless her. Yeah, get involved with CERT. And I don't do coffee. But this Energizer Bunny does not do coffee. So chocolate, yes, 90, get that 84% and higher chocolate for recovery. Perfect. That's the Energizer Bunny food. Well, the fan's still running, so I know his camera's still live. Well, and that's why I told him, because, look at our group. We can have people from the east, you guys, and down in the south, and we can just coordinate if we ever need to do emergency operations and feeding information through the Arden network and having EOCs watching us. I mean, I can take a shift for 4 hours, and then you guys can, take over for 4 hours on whereby. I mean, how fun is that? And then someone technical director can just double punch up the screens like I do with the nets and full screen it. So it's beautiful. It's so much fun. So you got it. Of course, there you are.
I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
What did you do?
What'd you do?
What do you mean what I do? Yes, sir.
Is there a way
Yes. If you know your public IP and you have port 5525 open, then you can just simply type in your public IP, or if you have your DNS address, you can type in that, :5525, and you'll be able to connect to your HAP. Oh. No, you need an Arden node. Yeah, you got to be careful with the M's because the W's are the ones they're writing software for. M's are being sunsetted, so they'll work. You know, the older software will work, but then you got the compatibility issues. You know, with the supernodes, things like that. That we're always advancing the software. So unfortunately, you have to look at the matrix grid on the equipment. A lot of the Ubiquiti stuff is being sunsetted. But go on eBay. I mean, I told Wolf found a HAP AC light. That's the guy was selling for $50, and he goes, Roland, I found one for $50. And I said, whoa, that's way overpriced. Talk to the guy and tell me you're an amateur radio operator, and tell me you want to buy it for $15. He thought I was nuts. Guess what? He bought it for $15. So at a cost of 2 Subway sandwiches. Boom, you got it. You got yourself a HAP. So these little Microtik AC lights, you know, the AC lights are fantastic. They're a great little unit. And, you know, even with the AC2s, you know, the AC2s are a great unit. But we're mainly using them for supernodes because that's pretty much the de facto go-to with equipment. I have a plastic dish antenna that outperformed the Ubiquiti. Whatever. In Southern California, it works great because I had a nano bridge and it sucked. Yeah. Yep, you just got to make sure that the feed is matched to the frequency. So, you know, we're using 5850 over here in Southern California to connect to Pleasance. So, you know, for feeding into the backbone, you know, and then of course. Yes, dual polarity is the way to go. So this way that you get the best of both worlds. Going all vertical is fine for just local stuff, but if you go anything further than, let's say, 15 miles, then you're just going to be in the noise floor. Well, vertical to vertical, because I have a dual polarity vertical, so vertical antenna. And so I got dual polarity and dual band. I have 2.4 and 5.8. And so I use that as my deployment. And so I put on a pole, stick it up, and people can connect to it, mesh to it, you name it. So it does 2.4 very, very well. You can get the little HAP AC lights or the AC2s, AC3s, turn on the 2.4 mesh, and everyone will be meshed with each other. We only have one channel. That's it. Minus channel 2. So that's the AC. Yeah, is that the AC light TC? Or is that the AC2? I got it. That's the AC2. Yes, it is. That's our de facto standard to make supernodes out of. So, but you can use it as a regular node as well. Well, well, exactly. But what you can do on port 5, it's got a PoE out, and you can power up a dish, a stick, or whatever you want to do. Router board, what do you call it? The base boxes and the rockets. And so if you can basically, that's your VLAN, and you just simply port 5 and stick that D to D, direct to device, right into your dishes, and you got yourself a direct to device configuration. So like John, he's connected to. Whoa, hello. Sorry about that, guys. Anyway, let me minimize this here. So. Well, yeah, or it may be indoor use, but you can put it in like an NEMA 4 or NEMA 12 box, and it'll be fine. So if you want to stick it outdoors. Solar panel, batteries, stick that in. There you go, 24/7 node. Yes. There's no coax. It's just a router. It's a router repurposed to be a node. So think of it this way. Think of it this way, guys. Think of it as a typical router that has 2.4 and 5.8. Okay? So you can access 2.4 and 5.8. When we write the software, the 2.4 is a mesh, RF mesh. Okay? So you can take, like, say, 5, 6, 7 of these HAP AC lights or AC2s or AC3s, stick it on -2. Every unit will be meshed together. So think of it as an EOC, and you want to put a VoIP system with a Raspberry PBX in your node. So therefore, you stick a VoIP telephone and stick it into one of the LAN ports into the HAP. All the HAPs are meshed together, and then the other HAP has the Raspberry Pi with the PBX server in it, and there you go. You have an instant telephone system, wireless. And I left you stunned. Well, you're going to be calling the different departments. Let's say that you're Capcom, okay, and now you want to you can use your soft phone if you want to, link it up into your Wi-Fi of your HAP, and then you can call in the number that's listed within that PBX, and you can contact city services, or you contact towing, or you contact and then you leave the radio part of it as people that are doing patrol, doing special events, that type of thing during a natural disaster. So this way it cuts down the radio chatter, and this way you're using Arden as a different service for data as well as video, VoIP, maps, anything that's can be used for central command. See, we're just touching a little piece of a huge world that this can do. I mean, you can deploy a mobile command center just by using these little apps. And then, of course, amateur television network, you can pipe in. And if we have cameras up on towers, we can bring those up and route them into the Arden. And we just keep everything low bandwidth. 720 by 480 is fine. I'm going to cut away to my HAP here, and there you go. And that's what you're seeing. That's coming out into the Arden network right now. Is that that picture? So, and it was just darn cool. John has been watching us all night on the Amateur Television Network's net through the Arden network. So, totally awesome. And so, and of course, our RSTP is not the way to go. We need to have, if we're going to get more users, and depending on how we use it, if we're tunneling, that's fine because you're using the main internet to do that. But if we're doing over mesh RF, we have to think a lot less bandwidth. So mainly just like either scrolling information, scrolling bulletin boards, just single talking head, video information, and of course if we do deployments, we do deployments, and so all this gets fed back into an EOC office or an EOC center, and we have the best of both worlds on RF and through streaming. So like I said, we're just touching the tip of the iceberg. And it just seems like every month when we have these nightly builds, when I first heard about a supernode, I'm like, what the heck is a supernode? I mean, I heard of nodes. Nodes and nodes connect together. It's a fault-tolerant mesh technology. But now you put a supernode together and you're like, what is that? And now I get it. Basically, it's, super meaning above, and you're simply connecting two islands together. But when we tunnel, and the problem is when we tunnel from one station to another, there are services that I don't want to deal with Seattle. I don't want to deal with Maine, or I don't want to deal with all these faraway places. I want to just connect with my local group, and that's where a supernode comes in. So you take one island, let's say Inland Empire, another island of Orange County, and another island of Ventura County, and then you simply put one supernode together to feed that island. And then you connect these islands together with one supernode. And now you're sharing services within a region instead of a worldwide region. So there's an advantage there. So when people connect to me in the tunnel, sure, that's fun because you get to see all these different services from all around the country. But it's cumbersome. It's huge. And so, but if we are in a regional, situation, like connecting to Northern California, that would be cool. Then now we have a whole California connection. And so we can communicate on Mesh Chat. We can communicate on Windmail. All these different services that we're using on the Arden system. So it's definitely, it's still in its, is still growing, still a little bit immature, but it's improving. The software is improving. The hardware, like I said, when the AC3s came out, it's been wonderful because I got more memory, I got more flash memory, and it doesn't run any faster. It runs just as fast as a HAP AC Lite. The only difference is that now I can connect maybe 20, 30, 50 tunnels instead of being limited to 10. So because after 10, then the AC lights get bogged down as a server. But you as a client, you simply connect to me, and it's not going to get bogged down. So, woo! Did I talk a lot? Your turn. Your turn, Joel. All right, Gare. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Sounds good, Gare. I'm going to let Joel take a turn. Then I'll be right back with you, Stephen. Lee, how you doing with your situation? Well, I'm here to help you, bud. I'm using the Netgear Nighthawk DotSys 3.1, and I upgraded my pipe to 1 gig, and so it's been working very, very. Ooh, what are you showing off there, Joel? 10 gigs power amplifier. Nice. How heavy is that thing? That heatsink looks huge. I say it's about 20 pounds.
There's 2 heat sinks. There's one that's bolted into there's one that's perpendicular to the other. Well, so what it is it's a module that slides into the air bearing on it's a piece of charcoal. Oh, this is where you get the information about this software uses.
So the software's
Call it
a red N.
Yeah, because it's on 24 hours a day, and it's a data link radio, so it's a modulation whatever. And I think there's actually BPs involved in things, and they're showing all the different models.
As you can see, MikroTik is definitely winning the way of the software that's being written for Arden. Here's Ubiquity. You got the Bullet XW, the Light AP, 5AC, Light Beam, Nano Beam, Nano Station, Local, Power Beam. Mm-hmm. You got the Nano Station M2, which is the 2 gig XW, and then the Nano Station M5 XW.
You could use it for good long time. There's nothing really wrong with the Nano Station M5 that would work fine for what you want to do for foreseeable future, except for some of the trickiest, newest features that they might build in that you wouldn't have enough memory.
Maybe it's just me, but I've always called them MikroTik, not MikroTik, Mikrotik.
Well, it could be MikroTik because they're from what, Lithuania, I believe it is. That's what the company is. But obviously when you get these nodes, the more RAM that you get that are installed, the more services you can put in. So, which makes it great. But most of my services is because like I said, the little AC lights, they work just as good. If you're just simply browsing and things like that, 64 is just fine. Obviously 256, that's the AC3s, that will basically run much more efficiently not any faster, but it's just more efficient. You can load more services on it. But all my services are on a Raspberry Pi. So my mesh chat, my web server, and of course I'm running the RTSP through a Cerevo Live Shell X. So, and that's connected right into the Arden node. So yeah, so you can see, you know, some of the like the SXT Square Lite 2, Lite 5. You know, those are the, you know, the little square. And then you got the LDS. Those are your little feeds that you can use a repurposed, like a, what do you call it? Direct TV antennas or direct TV dishes. So you can put the feeds in there if you want to do that. You want to experiment that. QRT5s. I got the base boxes here, which is like the rockets. Base box 2, base box 5. They're a dual polarity box, and so that makes it nice. But you know, like I said, you know, for just doing simple, deploy it into your neighborhood, so you can mesh with other stations. That's just fine. And you got Ubiquity, and then you got TP-Link. So then you got GL.iNet. And then you got the one unit from Meraki, but as you all know, there you go. Status. It's a brick. It's unsupported. So I don't know why they list it. Who knows? But I guess they're being cute. Anyway, but those are the routers and the radio dishes that are available where the software is available. And then of course you want to go to download if you want to download the software. And so you hit download, and then you type in what model do you want to put in. So I put in, let's say, HAP, and then you got AC2, AC3, or the AC Lite. And so let's see, let's say you have an AC3, and then you now on the MikroTik, it's a two-step process. And so what you have to do is you have to use NetMask if you're using Linux. That's a command line, which you're telnetting into the unit. Or if you're using Windows, MikroTik has a built-in PXE server. It's got a server or a PXE client, and so you use a PXE server to upload, upload software updates. Things like TFTP server. You got it. It's a TFTP server. Exactly. File transfer protocol. Exactly. And so you load in your kernel and then let it digest, and then once it's digested and you're able to ping it, then you can load in the upgrade immediately. Don't configure it, just upgrade, and then set your passwords for your administration and have at it. Have fun. And then you can get a connection with me when you're ready, and then I'll tunnel you in, and you can have some fun. You'll be on the Arden cloud. And that's pretty.
That's like the secret for setting these up, and it has always tripped me up, is that you have to wait several minutes for the data to settle in. And if you don't wait that long, you bring it down too soon and fail. They don't say that in the instructions.
Well, of course not, because they want people to be encouraged, because we're hams. We love the challenge and we love the technology of the challenge. And so, I know if I can do it, you can do it. I am not the shiniest bulb on the tree. I'll tell you that right now. But I'll keep at it until I get it to work. Wow. Wow. Nice.
It's a 13 volt, and another one is switched to 13 volts.
Okay.
So you can actually run stuff off that power supply.
Now, are these used?
Ooh.
Well, if you want to talk to the moon, you got to pay the price.
Exactly. You got to pay to play. It's like my my fixation on fixing up classic cars. You got to pay to play.
Some people think that communication is what you transmit. It has nothing or little to do with it. Communication is what gets received out there.
Well, the exciting part is you take in that technology, you take your voice or your video on that technology, and then you actually get a reply. That's the exciting part.
Now this is a boom and tripod that holds up the system antenna, so there's a clamp here, there's a clamp there, and so 7 elements stick out of this one and stick out of this one, and this thing, I don't know if you can see it, but it tilts. See that little like tab there? So he can rotate the elevation. And then I think just Armstrong the azimuth, but that way you can stay pointed at the I was just blown away. All this fits in these little backpack things that was in this picture. So we had to test fit everything. So this is the poles that are used to make that big tripod, 6 meters, and the antennas are in these bags. And you can backpack all this. I mean, yeah, you need a couple people to backpack this stuff, but can you imagine backpacking in the middle of whatever, and you grab all these parts and pieces and you're working the moon on 6 meters. I just holy man. Oh, it's not cheap. I mean, it's the he's done it like he spared no expense, you know. His wife is looking at it like he's freaking nuts, but you know, whatever. How long do you do equipment on it, right? Okay, so it's a once in a lifetime. But so yeah, I'm going to be talking up the equipment, and I hope everybody gets a chance to hear them working whatever, because they are literally just blowing cash business. I think they're spending upwards of $400,000 in just the fuel cost alone, both for the boat, the generators, all the fuel cost to drive to San Diego. It's all factored in. They've done their budgeting. It's hard to fathom they're spending close to $500,000 on gas. But mind you, that's California gas. I keep telling them you could go to Arizona and pay half.
Hard to think of it as amateur, isn't it?
Well, who else but an amateur would do this, right? There's no commercial
Cost
benefit.
involved in what commercial operation.
Other than National Geographic.
And who buys a National Geographic? I mean, you can get one free.
Are you talking about animal sex?
No.
Yeah, but the Ubangies just aren't what they used to be.
They aren't what they used to be, and I think they've all got cell phones now anyway, so they're able to get on TikTok. So, and they're the ones scamming the brand. So Roland.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to do multi
Okay. Single. Yeah, I think that's going to be a great idea. They're going to have enough content just on single channel, and that way that you can do your live thing, and then just you can either shoot live, and then when you're not live, then you can, whether you want to pass to me through SRT and I can play a rolling video that way. I mean, that's one way of doing it until quiet time, and we can hey, we can plan something. Oh no, I got believe me, I got drives, but that's just an SSD, right? Okay. Hi, Wolf. One moment, please. Please stand by. We're going to get a weather update in a moment. Exactly. All right, what are you doing for switching? Are you going to use your Black Magic? Yeah. I'll be picking up an Extreme in probably tomorrow. No, Thursday. I'm going to pick up an Extreme. So. Well, like I said, if you have the technical talks and the amateur radio talks and all that, I think that's going to be the most important. I mean, the talks that are talking about, like, how to basket weave or something like that, I don't think that will probably be relevant. So. Actually, no. There's actually some good talks going on at the dinner now. Okay. That are just like, they've got them spread out in time. And so we're using stage 3, because that's the one that's got the screen, and in parentheses it says movies. So my guess is some of these people, some of their talks are movies. So they just hit the play button and then they play on somebody's presentation. So they pre-record it, and that's my understanding. But I don't know that for a fact. But it's almost I read the schedule and it's like, wow, they got a lot of stuff. So I was impressed. Okay. Well, very cool. Excuse me. Also looking at this thing, and it's intriguing because it's actually wide. It's very wide. It's 405 to 480 megahertz. Because admittedly it's different, but that seems to me that would work very well in amateur television. And it's got a 1-watt input setting, which that's just about right. That's a little expensive too.
Say, Joel, there's I have to say I picked up a couple mini circuits, lab amplifiers on eBay here a couple years ago, fairly cheap. 150 bucks a shot or so. That's what I'm using here at the house for my PA. So they might be only about 3 watts out.
Well, I
I think I have one of those. It's not so far.
Yeah, 'cause they got, they're like 0 dBn and whatever they put out, I can't remember the spec sheet on the one I got.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about because I think I have that one because that's the one I was using at the trade shows. So when I was lighting up the booth, I was distributing to the different TVs in the kiosk. And so I was using one of those mini circuits. It's a 0 dB and like input and a I want to say 20 dB output, which is what, 3 watts?
Yeah.
Or 4 watts, something like that. In fact, I had comments from other people in other booths. They were using our signal to run there. Because one of them was the that guy who does the testing. And he was going, we're so thankful you guys have the signal up. Because the way NAB works is if you try to receive signal on the inside of the conference halls, it's like a big parody, right? And so you can't get broadcast television, so you have to pay them to bring a coax down to you from the roof or an antenna, right? And they charge for it, and it's like not cheap. It's like,
Oh yeah.
That's how.
So they were getting to show your haystack on their equipment.
Exactly.
You could have charged them money.
Nah, I can't. In fact, I was breaking the rules, technically speaking, because I was emitting inside the hall without a license. And I was like,
Oh, yeah, well, that was up on the wrist.
yeah, got me. Yeah, take me away. Do your work. Yeah, because you're not going to bust anybody for broadcasting milliwatts inside of a closed hall, meaning you had to have a badge to get in, right? So you don't get the badge for free, or you know somebody that has the code that allows you to get it for free, but whatever. You know what I'm saying? You don't get it in NAB for free. So I said, it's that reason alone that I'm allowed to transmit the call because I don't need a license, so you can go away.
Yeah.
Read the rules, dumbass. I know. Well, so basically, then the convention people can come around West U. They were actually trying to shut people down and have their own Wi-Fi. You know how people will put Wi-Fi within the booth? They were trying to shut those people down. Because they're trying to sell their Wi-Fi.
Crazy, crazy.
Because, I mean, all you gotta do is turn your phone on, turn the Wi-Fi on, and go to one of these conference centers, right? And look how many Wi-Fi hotspots. One of them says FBI ban, that's the fun. And then the one you want to connect to is the one that says free Wi-Fi. Not. That's a honeypot. They're trying to get you to connect so then they can like interrogate your device. Your life is over.
Yeah, they send a kill code to your phone and it dies.
Self-explodes, yes.
You know, Motorola had a whole batch of radios that used to do that for the FBI. So
Is the FBI audited?
once they said, oh gee, so-and-so lost his radio, they just get on the control console, send out a kill signal, and the radio turns into a brick. But there again, Motorola came out with a encryption thing back in the early 70s, and they couldn't sell it because the NSA could not crack it. They had to put a back door in it so the NSA could get there.
My computer is trying to tell me something.
Uh-oh.
Well, Nick, my clock is telling me I gotta go cut out on it. It's twice down. Browser has shut down Wi-Fi. I didn't do it.
Ghosts. The Whereby Ghost is out.
No, the little icon in the corner says time to reboot, and so I know it's antsy about something. You got a software upgrade you need to service, apparently. Yeah. Anyway, I'll say sayonara. We'll catch you on YouTube.
Catch you on Thursday.
Did you say YouTube?
Me too.
Me too. Okay. Is that like a hashtag? I'll see you guys later.
See you guys later. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Well, since we're wrapping it up here, I'm going to work on my next stuff.
Sounds good.
I'll let you know how you gave me the magic.
I gave you the magic dust. Yeah, all you have. Yep. Just bring up that PXE server and make sure it's offline, and then hold down that reset button and make sure RBERLF is ready to be loaded. Hold the reset button 30 seconds. Once you start seeing, then or hold the reset button, power the unit. Hold that button down, and as soon as you start seeing data start streaming up, let it go. You'll load the file in. Then wait 3.5 to 5 minutes. Grab some cereal and let her load up. All right. Good. Sounds good. Hey, no problem, Rod. I'm here for you, buddy. Take care. Good night. No, I'm still here, Keith. I heard you. There you go, buddy. There you go. That was a fun net. That was a fun net tonight. That was actually really cool. So, yeah. There you go. Oh, it was between 33 to 39 degrees in Washington D.C. So in the 40s, I'm like, wow, heat wave. Are you packing up? Are you packing up for Quartz Fest or for King of the Hammers? Okay, very good. There you go. Well, whereby we'll be up. If I see you out there, I'll chime on in. So that was fun. That's cool. So what do you use? You use 120 sector antennas on the tower? You use what, 3 of them? Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. So you use a dish. So you use a dish to connect to Fisher Peak, and then use the sectors for relay. Bless you. Very good. So what kind of bandwidth do you usually get on the average? About 500? Okay. And that's exactly, and that's low data stuff. So
brought the kids, dad's out racing the truck, you know, all that kind of stuff, you know, and mom, of course, probably works at home now, so she needs internet, so they're all gathered inside the motorhome on a desk, you know, trying to do their work. And we had a lot of those people. We could tell because the last couple of years, since 2020, our customer base has dropped a little bit.
Okay.
Because less and less people need it. Plus, we are seeing a ton of this guy, you know, long bus stations out there. People are going that way.
Yep, going the Starlink route. Yep.
Expensive, like, you know, my boss has one I use, and I said, how much you pay for this? He told me, oh my God.
Yeah. I remember when they first started, it was like, what, $4.99 for the dish, and it was like, what, $100 for the service? Now it went up.
As soon as they got everybody hooked, which is what his life, you know, that's why Elon Musk is so rich. He's smart.
He is smart.
Yeah. Hook them up, get them going. You know, Disney did the same thing with that, not, you know, Disney Plus and all these other channels. Yeah.
Fish out of water.
And I'm going to try to see if my antenna works out there.
Yeah.
We do have a, I don't know if our Paxton Hill computer might reach out there. I don't think so. The 2 meter doesn't work out there.
Yeah, that'd be kind of nice. That would be like a relay to Job's Peak. That'd be pretty cool. So, do we have receiving? I don't know if we have receiving stuff on order or not. I'm not sure. So, I know we're relaying. Exactly. You got. So, I think Mike might have 434 or 2.4. Boy, it'd be great for 2.4, man. You can use the 905, and boy, that'd be perfect. And then just.
Last year, during the day, you know, I was broadcasting on here, my live webcam from the tower.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do that again?
What was that?
Can I broadcast on
Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely. Because we enjoyed that. That was really cool.
Yeah, I had a bunch of people ask me if I could do it again. I said, well, I got to ask and make sure I'm not going to disturb anybody else on here.
No, because everyone has a control panel, and we can have the opportunity to raise and lower the volume, or you can minimize it if they want to. No.
I think it's just for you. So you can see the dry lake bed all of a sudden turn into a city.
Exactly. I should put a time lapse recording on it, so that'd be pretty cool. No, like I said, whereby is all things video. As long as we're, if we're broadcasting or if we're going to the repeater, you're still conforming to Part 97. It's no big deal, but it's, it's here for your use. So, and last year we enjoyed it. So, and that prompted me to watch the live stream, of the race, and just watching the technology. Yeah. That's fine. There you go. Okay. Gotta get a PTZ. Well, you get the Amcrest ones or a PTZ that has a web interface in it, and you can control it just by hooking it right in. And then you can bring an Arden dish, Paxton Hill, and then I can play. Nice, nice.
That's Chris. I've been talking to him before. He works out there with me. Actually, I work for him. He's his boss. But we also have a camera on Onyx, like somebody else does. So you can see the. Right now, I'm watching a webcam from New York City. It's just boring.
Yeah, a good friend of mine was on his way from. Uh-huh.
So I took a taxi down to the city and back to the airport real quick, just so I could see it.
Okay, I just lost my picture here. Hold on a minute.
Anyhow, yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. I'm so tired. Got so much to do over the next 3 days before we pack out of here Saturday morning.
There we go. Okay, we're almost there. There we go. Oh, hello. You. Boom. There we go. That took care of that problem. Okay. No. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm very excited for you about the race coming up. Man, I can't believe it's here already. It's amazing.
What? We leave Saturday morning? Oh, shoot. I got no time. And I
I take my HF gear and an antenna and stuff so I can set up my off time to play like I did last year. I got a hold of 9 different guys at Cortez.
Wow.
I found on the air. You know, I do that my HF going in the evenings and stuff, and sometimes during the day if I'm not doing anything. And I heard these guys, Santiago Cortez, you know, and I'm like, oh. I grabbed them. Oh yeah, it's 9 different guys.
That's cool.
Out there, so.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I can't be there, but I can be on there.
Yes, you sure can.
Yeah, I'll be on, you know, when I'm in the trailer, you'll know it because I'll probably be on here too.
Okay.
As well as having the camera on. But if I'm not in the trailer, you guys can yak and yell all you want, or it's just going to be the webcam on.
No, just be a webcam on, and like I said, everyone has control of what if they want to hear something or not. So, I mean, like I said, your volume's very, very low, so it's not going to bother anybody. And besides, the more, and like I said, the more content we have on a 24/7 period, the more of the hijackers and the sex addicts and all that stay away. So.
Right on. Okay. Well.
Awesome.
I think that's about it. I'm gonna keep going. I got things to mail out tomorrow. I got all kinds of junk.
You got it. I'm doing my last.
Half that radio junk back there goes in the boxes that goes in the trailer.
There you go.
A bunch of stuff in front of me.
So is it you yourself that does all the deployment, or do you have a crew?
We got a crew. I'm
Okay.
just part of the crew.
Okay, cool.
There's about 9 of us.
Okay.
But yeah.
I love deployment stuff. I love setting things up and making it work. I mean, that's just.
We had a bunch of guys out today setting up towers.
Nice.
Towers.
Nice.
All over the place, kind of perimeter.
Mm-hmm.
2 there, 2 over here, and 1 in the middle, which is a 50-foot tower. That's what's coming in from Fisher Peak out there.
Very good. Yeah, my big 3 challenges right now is getting Wolf connected to my cloud, and he's got a router issue. Lee got a router issue, and the biggest problem is that when people uses the ISP provided modem / routers, very limited of what you can do. And if you get one of those, standalone routers like this little spider guy back here, which is the Asus 5300, or you can get the, like an N300, or just buy it off the shelf, and if you can, convert it into a third-party software, the things you can do to these things is just incredible. So.
Yeah, I've been noticing. Most of the equipment I was going to tell you out there that we do use for all this, commercial uses is Ubiquity equipment.
It's Ubiquity?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we got the little, routers that are about this tall, and down to, I mean,
Goes to an Ethernet line.
goes down to a router.
So you got the rocket basically, and then
Yep.
hook them to sectors, or you hook them to
And we point
dish.
them up, and they got their own little router in the trailer.
Yep.
With Wi-Fi.
Yep.
So that's what we're selling.
Wi-Fi, PoE.
Wi-Fi things.
You got it. Perfect.
And we set up about, I don't know, 50 to 100 of those things at least.
Wow. Is there a frequency coordinator out there coordinating
Yeah.
all this?
I think it's Chris and Brian.
Okay.
Because it's their equipment, so no doubt they do everything commercially.
Mm.
Brian, my boss, Chris, I don't work for, but he's around all the time.
Very good.
But Brian actually runs a Wi-Fi system out here in the desert. You know, for home use. You know, their own Wi-Fi out here that you can purchase for internet. Because there's, you know, out here where I'm at, cable's not everywhere.
No. No.
You know, and of course, we're just now getting in small areas, though. What's that, little fiber optics and stuff. And
You got fiber optics. You got WISP, which is the wireless ISP people, which, you know, that's not being very successful these days. So I used to.
his own cable company out here. Well, a Wi-Fi system
Mm-hmm.
for home.
Mm-hmm.
And he puts this little, dish on your roof, points it at where his distribution is on Paxton mainly. Because on Paxton you can actually see the whole mesa, which is north of Yucca Valley.
Very good.
And then down into Yucca Valley, of course, it looks down over Yucca Valley here. So
Nice.
It sees, Paxton's on the peak, it sees both sides of the mountain. So it's beautiful up there. And then I've got one here. I just monitor it. I don't use it. I have actually, Spectrum internet. I love it. I've had it for, I don't know, 20 years.
Excellent.
But that's all I do here. But okay, well, I'll let you go.
Sounds good, sir. Well, I'll tell you, we got 614 nodes on the cloud right now, and 1,656 devices. So
I'm gonna have to talk to you later. We'll get us hooked up out here with Tom.
sounds great. We'll get you all fixed up.
Snow Peak's gone. We have no Snow Peak for art anymore. Guy took it down.
So is that because he took a picture and he says you got to take this stuff down, type of thing?
No, he's an idiot.
Oh, well, that's kind of sad.
He just did it out of spite one day.
Hmm.
For some other people in the Low Desert. I think Earl might know more about it, but Earl doesn't even care about it. He just, I don't want to get involved with it. So.
Yeah.
But there is, I don't know if you can, if you look at the map, there is a one on San Jacinto up at the tram.
Let's see. Let me
And then,
go.
of course, mine's down right now. Aaron's might be down now because he's flashing them right now. And we should be back on when I get back in February.
Okay.
But we should all be back on, but we're going to be an island out here. Earl, Low Desert guys, up here in Yucca Valley, High Desert guys, we're all going to be on an island out here because we can't get back to you guys.
Oh, no.
Snow Peak was our main link to get to the west. So without Snow Peak, I don't know if we could put one up there, like maybe Mike could see if we could put one up there where ATN is or something. I don't know.
Wow.
But, oh yeah.
All right. Let's see here. San Jacinto. There we go.
Yeah, you see all that low desert? Go to the right.
Go to the right.
Keep going. All right. That's all you see. You see that? That's it.
That's it.
An island out here.
There you go.
We're in an island. That's it.
Well, you just connect it. Well, you can tunnel with me, or we'll supernode you, and we'll get you all connected up.
Yeah, because you can see what is that? Edom Hill, right there.
That's Edom Hill right there.
Yep, that's our main hub to the low desert.
Yep.
There's nothing. Well, right now because we took our stuff down, flashing it, we don't have nothing shooting up to the high desert. Otherwise, you see one shooting up to the high desert too.
Oh, okay.
But as you can see, there's nothing there.
Yeah. And then there's Yucca here, so.
Yeah, and there's Paxton.
There's Aaron's service.
Yep.
S-map.
And I'm
Camp 6, IU, Oneida, and.
I'm over to the right some more.
All right, so you must be over here.
Yeah, that one should be me.
That's KK6QMS. I see.
Oh, really?
Let's see here. This.
Okay, that's Clifford. He's got his on.
There you go.
Well, he's a neighbor of mine. He's real close to me. I'm just about 4 or 5 blocks from him.
Oh, okay.
So I'm right there close.
Huh. That's the only note I see on Quail Springs Road, or
That's Joshua Tree. Okay, I'm in Yucca Valley.
Oh, okay. So let's go to. Here we go.
You see that yellow one, Olin Springs Road, shooting up the top?
KF6YGK.
No, that's another one of our guys. But
Whoop.
no, the road.
Oh.
The airport.
Oh, okay. Joshua Lane.
Yeah, and then right there's Highway 62.
Yep. Highway 62. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. From the airport down about 3 blocks. I'm across from the airport right here.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Cool. All right. Oh, hey, sun popped in. Oh, that's Aaron.
Yeah, he's playing around. Maybe he's not. He's always he does. He's a night owl.
I love it.
Stuff till like 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, I definitely appreciate his passion. I mean, he's a coder. He loves this electronics. Exactly.
Well, he's the one that told me. He says we need to get somebody to put a tunnel in, and then we can get us some internet up here in the high desert.
Aaron, yeah, Arden, yeah. Well, I can definitely. Well, this AC3 has been wonderful. Like I said, with the AC lights, I was not able to connect to tunnel, and then finally, when I got my DDNS address, because it was much better than just using a public IP on Arden, and so I just used I'm using the freebie service where I have to renew it every 25 days and just renew it, but I might just bite the bullet and pay $1.99 a month, I guess. What a cheapskate I am.
Well, when you got about, like me, 30 or 40 things that are costing you $1.99.
Well, in my case, it's $9.99 because Whereby cost me $10 a month, and that's cheap, compared to what this thing really is. So useful. It's so fun, and I'm enjoying it. I love it, and to me, it's totally worth it. Totally worth it. And I do have 2 other services. One of them is linked to my business account, so I expense it. So really, cost me nothing.
Okay. Yeah. I just told Aaron when he came by and grabbed my dish off my pole out here. I'm gonna get all these things updated while you're gone to King of the Hammer. So I'm gonna be working on them. As I could have. Okay, when I get back, we'll be back in Arden. Because then we just gotta find, like, I was telling you, somebody to link to that we can tunnel to.
Exactly.
Won't have to be an island out here.
So I can give you the credentials, and then you just simply hook it up, and we'll, like I said, we got John up and running, and he's happy as a lark right now. He watched our net through Arden tonight, and he loved it. And so now it's a matter of setting up an RTMP server going through Arden, so this way we can have multiple connections instead of using RTSP. So, because anything more than 3 connections, it degrades the video. Because RTSP is mainly for point to point, and so it can handle 2 with no problem. 3, then you start seeing the video break up depending on the conditions and all that. So. Very good, sir. Well, I'm going to let you get some sleep.
Yeah, been a rough day.
Yeah, you got it. Hang on, bud. 2024 is going to be a rough one. So.
The next 3 weeks are going to be tough.
Yep.
I started my day off in court this morning.
Ooh, that's not good.
Fix the tickets on my off-road truck.
Oh, no.
One of our local cops decided to be an a-hole. Pulls me over, and they go, "What?" "Well, your lights are too high because my truck's raised up high. You only have off-road lights about this low." It's an off-road racer. That's all I use it for. And right now I had to go get gas and run around town real quick. Because, what am I supposed to do? Then he goes, "Well, also, you don't have a cover on that light bar."
Oh, no.
I have those new ones, the LED straight wire. It's 52 inches long. And he's all, "Well, you need to get a cover on it because, we shouldn't be able to fling people at night or do something stupid." Okay, until I do that, you can write me a ticket for it if I did it. KC light. Remember the old days?
I do.
KC lights?
Yep, they had the
Yellow,
individual covers. Yep.
Black KC on it, big yellow light, covers. And all those days, those covers were everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, these new LED lights, they don't make covers for them. So I went to court this morning, and I told the judge, I said, I can't find an LED light cover for light bars. I said, I even told the cop, if he finds it, I will pay double for it and put it on in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
Just to make my point. I
Well,
will buy it, but
did he throw it out?
Yeah, he threw it out.
Okay.
I finally found a cover. And, the other one is my Ford F-150 doesn't, the front bumper doesn't have a, square mount for putting a license plate on.
Oh no.
There's nothing there. It's just a nice big beautiful chrome bumper.
Right.
And the cop wrote me up, well, you don't have a front license plate on this vehicle. Where am I supposed to mount it, dude? I'm trying not to get pissed at the cop and be an ass.
Right.
That's what they're looking for. They just love it.
They're just doing, they're just doing their job. Yep. And I got classic cars.
Half the time, yeah, but half the time, we got 5 guys up here that are beautiful. Yeah, they off-road with us. I see them all the time around town. But this one guy, I don't know where he came from, but he was being a total DICK.
Mm.
And so I just told him, where am I supposed to mount it? It's in the back. It's under my back seat. If you show me where to mount it, I'll do it right here in front of you. There's no place. There's not a mount on one of these trucks.
spoke too soon. Oh, well, but whereby you got me clear audio and clear video. Hi, everyone, and welcome to the Amateur Television Network's The Weekly Net. I'm Roland, KC6JPG, located here in Rancho Cucamonga, California. The Amateur Television Network is a series of repeaters making it possible for you, our amateur television and YouTube superstars that you are, to make video communications with one another within our network coverage area. You can watch us globally on YouTube.